1. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to another break diving study hall focus room. Trying to get some things done. No rules, no excuses, no regrets. You can, of course, come to our awesome community at breakdiving.io and become a part of our global extravaganza. And I'm also trying to post something here in the chat, but it's not loading yet, which is kind of annoying to me. But I am hoping it will load in. Oh, I guess I'm at the wrong one. YouTube.com/breakdiving/live. That's the problem. I'm going to be doing some coding work. Breakdiving/. Hey, we hit 700 subscribers today. That's fantastic. Great news. Thank you guys for helping us get there. Welcome to the study hall / focus room. It's done. What's up, people? All right, let's see if anybody else shows up. In the meantime, I am going to get to work and see what I can accomplish. I'm going to write down my tasks right here. What's up, people? Monroe Mann here from Break Diving. We're having a study hall. I am doing some web development coding, getting some work done. I hope you will get some work done as well. Happy to chat with you a little bit while we're doing this. Time to get to work. Become a break diver. Don't wait for opportunities to float to the surface. You need to dive in and make your own big breaks in life. My name is Monroe Mann. I'm the founder of Break Diving, and I hope you will stick around and go get something done. For the next hour, I am going to be working real hard doing this coding. I hope you're going to do something too. Thank you, Paula, for subscribing to the channel. It says Paula Cologne, subscribe to the channel. We're an awesome channel. Motivation, hope, inspiration. We got not only awesome people on our channel, but we've also got awesome people at the break diving community. There's a link in the description. I pinned it if you want to read that message. And I don't know why it's not linking to my channel properly. It should. You're just going to have to search for Monroe Mann if you want to subscribe to my channel as well. ¿Por qué no habla inglés? Inglés es una lengua muy importante. ¿Por qué no? Thank you for clicking like. Double tap the screen. We're worth it. We deserve a few likes, don't you think? ¿Por qué no entiende? What's up, Kimmy? Hola. Good job on your posts. I haven't read any of your text messages yet. I've kind of just been doing some things, but I will read them soon. And I'm sure whatever you said are wonderful stuff. We're at 1,010 hours of watch time now. And we're on the road to to 3,000. I can show you that right here. Look at that. 1,009 hours of watch time, which means we're 1/3 of the way to monetizing this channel, where we can start to make some money for our not-for-profit. No lo sé, se me hace difícil hablarlo y explica. Well, you have to try. Quito de la ropa. Mi español no es muy bien. Lo siento, lo siento. Otro talentos de mejor que otros. Tu español se entiende mejor que otros. Sí, gracias. No sé por qué no hablas inglés. Inglés es muy importante. Muy importante, Paolo, muy importante. What's up, everybody? I hope you're inspired to get some work done, just as I am getting some work done here as well. What's up, Walal? Well, this is a study hall, so you're not my number one focus. My number one focus is getting the work that I need done. And your number one focus should be using this time to get something done as well. Because the truth is, if you spend all of your time, and that's me too, if you spend all of our time on YouTube, just watching or doing live streams, you're not doing anything else. So this is kind of combining live stream, but getting something done for your life. Yeah, Walal was just offended that I was not giving him center stage attention. What's up, America? I don't do any covers on these because it get copyright claims. So I shall not be singing anybody's songs on these live streams. Sorry. Got stuck there for a second. The melody, crazy AI listening, they can hear. I had to edit out 2 minutes of my live stream earlier because somebody drove by the other day, and for a minute and a half there was somebody's car's radio was playing, and there was a song by Drake or Khalid. Got a copyright claim, and it was not showing in. Like they wouldn't show the video in like 90 countries, which means most of the watch time got disappeared until I edited out the 2 minutes of that song. That's why I'm telling you, Kimmy, you got to be vigilant about not using anything that has any ownership by other people. These study halls, usually when I'm studying, I'll have the TV on, or I'm going to play music like from a jazz cafe. I can't do any of that because it's all copyright claim. What I want to do is eventually, potentially hire a musician or something, and have them compose something specifically for me and for this channel, so I can have actual relaxing study music. Something I've been working on is I play classical guitar, so I'm working on getting back into that, and maybe I could record me playing 12 classical pieces of music on guitar, and then make it one file, and then play it on loop from this phone whenever we're doing the study halls. And then I won't get a copyright claim because it's me playing the music, and the classical music has no copyright because they're so old. Crystal bowls, pan drum. Could be. It has to be something that relaxes me too. But even a pan drum or crystal bowls, I still need to create that sound. And I can't be sitting here making noise and stuff if I want to also study. So I'd have, it's an ongoing work in progress to see how to make these study halls even better. All great suggestions. I appreciate that. Just brainstorm. Hey, that's how you do it. Like I told you, remember, just put crap out there until you figure out. I mean, your videos are going to get, your videos already better. The latest suggestion I said is make sure they're longer. You put some video on tax liens for like 7 seconds. Make it at least 30 seconds or a minute or 2 minutes so you can really explain a little bit. That's a big topic. Somebody's calling me from Hunan, China. Who the heck is calling me from Hunan, China? Ay, ay, ay.
Unknown caller.
Now they're calling me again. Oh my God, stop it. That's the third time. Literally, I hung up 3 times. And they keep calling me back.
Unknown caller.
Who called you 5 times from China? Don't they know it's 9:30 p.m.? Oh, I have a Hawaii telephone number. So they think it's like, let me, what time is it now in Hawaii? 4:30 p.m. Honestly, I think it's my Chinese school. And my lessons run out in April and I have to renew my lessons. And I think let me see. I think Chinese New Year starts soon. When does Chinese New Year start this year?
Okay, I found this on the web for when does Chinese New Year start this year. Check it out.
Hey, you know what? 2025 is the year of the snake. That's me, the snake. So maybe this is my year. Maybe it's my year. Year of the snake. Yeah, Chinese New Year is January 29th to February 4th. So I think they're trying to, I'm pretty sure they got like a, hey, if you can get people to renew before Chinese New Year, we'll give you a bonus. That's good. Year of the snake. let's see what it says, Year of the Snake for Monroe. As the ruling sign, the snake will enjoy a year brimming with opportunities in wealth, career, and personal development. Snakes will attract admiration with their intelligence and charm, making it a favorable year for collaborations and business ventures. All right, let's hope it's right. Hey, what's up, Jamie Jame? We're doing some studying. We're having a discussion about 2025 being the year of the snake, and that's my year. I'm the year of the snake. So supposedly this is my year, hoping so. And hope your gut is feeling better. I'm okay, Jamie. You know me. But I had a nice day. I went to this place, Jungle Island, with my mom. Which I didn't realize until today, but it's a part zoo. It's a part like nature reserve. I mean, just so really beautiful right here on Watson Island, which is 5-minute drive from here. And it's such a nice place. It's like just 5 minutes away, and it's the complete opposite of everything Miami. So relaxing. I mean, I saw parrots, I saw lemurs, I saw emus, I saw wallabies, which are like mini kangaroos. Saw sloths, flamingos. And the Miami Zoo is about basically an hour drive from here. So I mean, it's a long, so I was so excited to find this. I was thinking, wow, this is a great place. I could just go there, and I just found out that they are shutting it down this year, demolishing it to build luxury condos. And you can read about it. You can look, just search on Miami Jungle Island condos or closing down. And it's just like, I don't know how. I mean, I dislike politicians so much. It was a referendum put to the people of Miami. So the Miami government approved this referendum, and then the people voted for this, and I don't think they knew what they were voting for. So it's, I mean, so it's a bittersweet day because I had such a great time, but it's also kind of feel like something died. Because I know that this place, this magical place that I found, that my mom and I were like really loved, and we were looking forward to going back there. But hey, at least we got to go there once, and it's still there for a few more months, I guess. So we can maybe go back there a second time. Yeah, Jamie. Did they tell you like how long it's going to take before this remedies? months before it's SIBO yogurt. Yeah, it's not good, Jamie. It makes me very sad. I'm glad that you're better than when you started. Sounds like effective in gut healing, more probiotics. Really hope. You know, the worst thing that ever happened, like it's happened to me 4 times. I've gotten food poisoning. I believe that's what it was. And I would go to bed, and then I would wake up around somewhere between 2 and 5 a.m. It's always around 2 and 5 a.m. feeling like I'm burning up, so hot and sweating. And my stomach hurts so much. And then I would start to go to the walk towards the bathroom and get on the toilet. Nothing would come out. And then I'd start to walk back to my bed and I would faint, literally unconscious. And the last time it happened, I collapsed to the floor, and it was like when I came to, I mean, the next day I had black and blue on my here, black and blue here. My knee hurt. It was just crazy. And then eventually I called 911, and they came, and they stayed until I was able to use the toilet. And then thankfully something came out, and immediately I started to feel better. It happened like 4 times in my life. And I don't know why I have such a violent and horrific reaction. So painful that when it happens, I'm sort of like wishing to be dead because it hurts so much in my stomach. I hope that you don't have that terrible pain, but I'm sharing that to let you know I know what it's like to have horrible pain in your stomach, like so painful. I would just be on the floor just writhing in pain, could barely move. And how I and doctors kind of figured out that it was food poisoning is that I always get better and feel fine after I have a bowel movement, which means there was something in the gut, something in the intestines that was just trying to get out. Like my body went into such shock, and it's like, what the heck is inside your belly? So as Kimmy said, yeah, treat your gut flora well. Very important. Let me see. Probiotics, Cipro. So maybe like you and I are having some similar type of thing, but I mean, if you have any type of pain like I did, oh my gosh, I know how miserable that is. I think it must be that you ate something that, yeah. Honestly, Jamie, do you know why they asked me, they said, we really recommend you go to the ER. And this was during spring break. And I said, please take me to the VA hospital. And it would have been maybe an extra 4-minute drive or something. But I think their problem was that they wouldn't be able to get back into Miami Beach easily. And they said, no, we have to take you to the Mount Sinai. And when I was in New York, when there was some other issue. And I had to go, and I called the ambulance, and they took me to the hospital in Greenwich, Connecticut. And they ended up giving me a bill for $7,000. $7,000 for the ambulance and the ER together, something. I fought it. Finally, I was just basically saying, look, I'm a veteran, I'm blah, 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 blah. I don't have 7,000. They waived it, ultimately. But I mean, oh my gosh. Just absolutely terrible. Let's see. What's up, way too hype? Well, we can always change our mindset. That's the only thing that we can do, the one thing that we do have control over. Remember the Break Divers Creed: no rules, no excuses, no regrets. And I'm hoping you're going to get better and you'll feel better, way too hype. Wow, Jamie. Yeah, it's weird. Like I have the best insurance ever, which is the military, and they basically cover 95% of anything that I need. But the downside is if there's an ambulance, they won't typically take me. Which is annoying because well, anyway. I think what I'll do next time, and here's a tip. I have to remember this too. Call an Uber or a Lyft instead. It'll only cost you, as long as you're on, you can, even if you're in horrible pain, unless the ambulance has to give you some type of life support to keep you alive to get there, you may as well just go on a Lyft. The Lyft will get there probably just as quickly as the ambulance. And maybe it's 3 or 4 minutes later, but it's certainly less expensive. The other thing I was thinking is, even if I were a Lyft driver and I had a passenger who's having a medical emergency, I would very safely, but violate whatever laws necessary to get that person to the hospital. So if I had to go through red lights, I'd probably do that. And as a Lyft driver, I would call the police and say, please give me an escort. So I don't know, that's just some ideas that I have. That's good. That's another reason. You got all those kids there to drive you around. Oh yeah, it was definitely eChinese Learning because I have an email. I have a Skype message from them now. And Kimmy, you work crazy, crazy hours. It seems every time I talk to you, you're doing a 12-hour shift. Hey, what's up, Jared? Welcome. Somebody just joined Break Diving and wrote a post about Van Gogh. And I'm just reminded, I just asked, I remember Van Gogh. I said, did Van Gogh have little success while alive? And he wrote, ChatGPT says, yes. Vincent van Gogh had very little success during his lifetime, despite his immense influence on modern art. He struggled to gain recognition and financial stability. Van Gogh created over 2,100 artworks, including 860 oil paintings, but he sold only a handful of them during his life. The most famous painting he sold was The Red Vineyard in 1890, which was bought by a Belgian collector. Van Gogh's mental health issues and his unconventional style contributed to his lack of acceptance by the art world at the time. It was only after his death that his work began to receive the widespread recognition and acclaim it enjoys today. That's what scares me about me. Doesn't that sound like it's describing Monroe? Despite his immense influence on blah, 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 he struggled to gain recognition and financial stability, blah, 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 blah. He created over blah, 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 but he only sold a handful of them. His mental health issues and his unconventional style contributed to his lack of acceptance. Blah, 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 blah. That's why it's tough when people say, oh, just keep going. Just keep going. You're gonna find. You don't know that. Nobody knows that. You could keep going, and then I'm 95 years old, and I'm still basically in the exact same state that I am right now. Or I die tomorrow, get hit by a bus. Solder circuit boards 8 hours a day. I love it, but honestly, that sounds like a super cool job, Jamie, and something that I think I would love. I like working with my hands. I used to love making model airplanes and model cars, and I used to solder some things with I don't know if you ever heard of Heath kits. They're still around, but not really like they were back in the 80s. And you could build a radio, and they give you all the parts, and you have to put all the capacitors, resistors, everything together. Jamie, do you actually know a lot about circuit boards and electricity, and how, or do you just solder, or do you actually know? Okay, this is the capacitor, and we're using this one because of this. Oh, you grew up playing with. That's awesome. Well, Jamie, I'm proud of you that you found a great job that you like. That's really fun. I mean, that sounds so fun. Dad is so used to bring some. Wait, do you work at the same place where your dad worked? Is that how you were able to get into that field and get into that job? And that's pretty cool. I'm kind of bummed that, I mean, my dad was a really good lawyer. He made 200,000 to 300,000 a year. And this was back in the 80s and the 90s. Pretty amazing. I make a infinitesimal fraction of that. He was such a good lawyer, and he knew how to, he was a good rainmaker. He was able to bring in the clients. He was able to win the cases. I always wanted him to teach me. He was just a bad teacher. He had no idea how he did any of it. He was great at what he did. But my older sister tried to work with him. It didn't work. My mom tried to work with him. Didn't work, really. I tried to work with him. And I was the last one to work with him when he was getting on in his age. And I said, Dad, you want me to take over the law firm? I'm the last lawyer in the family who could potentially take this over. You have to teach me everything that you do, and you have to make me the face of the company now. And you need to just be in the shadows, because otherwise he did not even know how to delegate any authority, and he could not give it up. He couldn't teach me anything. I ended up leaving. Makes me angry because if I could have learned to do what he did, and I believe I'm just as capable as he was. But yeah, that didn't work out. So I'm just saying, I'm glad that your dad was able to mentor you and teach you how to take over the family trade. Oh, that's pretty cool, Jamie. That's all in the family. Yeah, well, your family did it very well. My family, disaster. And the disaster continues to this very day. Thanks, Kimmy. Jared, what work do you like? um, it is true. No one's going to save me. I'm the only person in doing anything. Like my sisters are gone. My mom is not able to help. I have no wife. I have no kids. I have no girlfriend. I don't really have that many close friends. And it's like I'm just saddled with this incredible burden. And I just feel like I'm constantly up against brick walls. And it's been that way for 25 years. I really hope it is the year of the snake because I am exhausted. I'm tired. I talk about learned helplessness a lot because it is part of who I am. And I'm so sad that it hasn't overtaken me completely because right now I'm working really hard. I'm doing coding for break diving and I'm creating a new plan. Tomorrow I'm meeting with BNI. And I mean, I still push forward, but not like I used to. Not like I used to. Oh, I appreciate that, Jared. Thank you. But Jared, even those YouTube channels, these are all just more evidence that Monroe almost makes it, but never quite does. Like it took me 18 years to get it monetized, and then I finally did last summer, and now I'm making $200 to $400 a month, and I can't even get past 5,000 subscribers. And yet, like these other guys, just other people that I know, they've started YouTubing just a year ago, and they got 300,000. They're making 5,000 a month. This guy's got 870,000 subscribers. They just started YouTubing 6 months ago, and I'm just like what the? Really annoying. So, but I keep going because I'm as stubborn as can be, and I still somehow believe that I am destined for greatness. Emotionally, I'm burnt out, and like even if tomorrow I got 1 million subscribers and I was making $10,000 a month, I'd be like, yeah, it's about time. Whoop-de-doo. Great, finally. But we'll see. We'll see. Hi, Paula. Welcome back. I'm not a there, I'm a he, Kimmy. What's their secret sauce? No, what's his secret sauce? Yeah, Jared, it is hard. It just frustrates. I know I tell people all the time, do not compare yourself to other people because it's just going to depress you. And I should not be comparing myself with people who got 1 million subscribers in 6 months. That's not me. That's not you. But it's still so frustrating when you're working so hard and you have so much to offer people in the world, and you know you're good. It's not you think you're good. You know you're good and you actually are good. And yet struggling. So, like, Jared, I know how you feel. Just imagine though, I mean, you said you were in middle school, I think, right? Like maybe 15, 14, 24, 34, 44. Imagine like 30 years later and you're still struggling. It's not fun. It's not fun to have a constant life of struggle. And that's what I've had. I'm able to help a lot of people. I'm able to guide people. I'm very inspiring and motivating, but I'm also a very, very angry, very disappointed, frustrated. I don't understand why people less talented than me have succeeded at such great levels. I don't know why not-for-profits that do horrible work and do nothing for the community get these grants for millions of dollars. I can't even get a grant for $10,000. And I mean, that's why I'm working so hard to monetize this, because we need to make money somehow. And I'm hoping that by me getting this channel monetized, maybe I can make a few $100 for break diving every month, because no one wants to give donations. Nobody wants to just support our mission and help us. And that's a big sucker punch too. Very difficult to understand. But life is like this, and I can be upset about it and complain, or I can try to solve the problem. And that's what I constantly do. It's why I'm doing these live streams here constantly. It's why I do my YouTube channel, why I'm doing the breakdiving coding, while I'm meeting with B&I tomorrow, while I'm constantly applying to jobs. Nobody wants to hire me. I get rejection letters every day. And I would love to get a job that pays me what I'm worth, pays me well, but I'm a very strange guy. So most people go, what the heck is this guy? Why is he applying? And then people say, oh, well, don't be so honest on your resume. It's like, people are gonna do a Google search. They'll put my name in there, and then, what the heck? This guy does all this stuff. This is completely different than what he said on his resume. So, I mean, life is tough for everybody, and but 2025, it's the year of the snake. So this is my year. Paola. Hola, hola, Paola. Jamie's a rooster. Let me see what it says. I have it up, I think, here. So the rooster, I'll read it for you, Jamie. Reward for perseverance. Hardworking roosters will see career advancements and financial gains in 2025. Respect from colleagues and opportunities for growth are likely, while smart financial management will secure long-term prosperity. If you started a YouTube channel recently, it will very quickly grow to 47 million subscribers. Wow. It's very specific. Challenges. Addressing relationship issues head on will create a harmonious environment. Focus on building strong family bonds. The year of the snake. No, it does. I just read it. I just read it. Why would I tell you something that is not true? Yes and no. I am glad that I live alone. I did have two roommates who used to live with me over the few years I was here, and I ended up saying goodbye to both. And it's why I don't live with my mom. Like I have to live alone, and every time I decide otherwise, it's a mistake, which also makes me concerned. It's like, well, how the heck how could I get married if my thinking is like we have to live in a very big house or live apart, or the wife can live down the hall from me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how I could possibly manage to have like a wife and then kids running around, and I don't know, maybe it would be helpful. Oh, here's the difference too. It's like right now my home is my office, and maybe by that time if I'm married and have kids, I'll have an office. I can go to the office and get away from the kids, get away from everybody else, and then when I come home it's fun time. That's something. The whole thing is, I think it's just I've just become so disillusioned with life, and that's what saddens me a lot too. Like 20 years ago, I was a firecracker and I was smiling. I mean, I smile now, but I don't know. I think I was more naive back in the day, and the world was so big years ago and decades ago. But then I had my heart broken a bunch of times, and that kind of disillusioned me. I went to Iraq in a war. I went to live in Switzerland. Was in Iraq in a war, and then I lived in China. I mean, everyone thinks of China as the end of the world, and so Asia and this that. And now I realize it's not that far away. And dad dies, and then caring for my mom, and I don't know. Everything that I thought life was supposed to be didn't happen, and it's just like I feel like I live in black and white, and I'm just like, okay, here we go again. Let's go to sleep. Let's wake up. Let's have another day. What's up, Scuba Steve? Well, I'm doing work on break diving website coding, working on a member survey. We're also talking just about life and dreams, and talking about Van Gogh, as he's apparently his name is, and just frustration, dreams, love, broken hearts, life, all that. You'll probably love her enough to want you to live with her too. Well, we'll see. We shall see. Perspective will change fam. What do you mean fam? F-A-M. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if 2025 really is the year of the snake. Let's see. Bad Jamie. Have a good night, Kimmy. Again, if you can, leave this running. Actually, no, because I'm probably I have to start another one. Don't worry about it, because I'm gonna probably stop it and start another one this evening, because I can't risk it going over 12 hours, because then it won't count. Can't believe I lost something like 50 hours of watch time because of that issue. But good news is we made it to 1,009 watch hours. So we're more than 1/3 of the way there, which is pretty cool. Now, sleep well, Kimmy. Good work posting more shorts. I'm hoping you'll get to 25 subs. You're at 24 now. Hoping you'll be there soon. Let me check now. Let me see. See if you've got anybody new. No. You're still stuck at 24. We'll get there. We'll get there. I'm not a big fan of the Secret, that book, and this whole idea of just tell the universe what you want, because the universe doesn't owe you anything, and the universe isn't. I used to believe in some of that stuff, that God, like, I don't know. Again, I don't like that idea. Like, if you bring goodness, if you try to manifest good, like, oh, so the thing, when bad things happen to people, it's because they're asking for it. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Because I find it very hard to believe that I have not been telling the universe what I want. I've been telling the universe what I want for 35 years, and it hasn't been happening. And I've been trying to command it into my life, and it is not happening. But maybe this is the year. It's weird, like I say those things, I still do it. I'm just... I hate when people say that stuff. Just wish it into your life, just command it into your life, just tell the universe what you want. As if I've not been doing that. Have I not been doing that for 35 years? That's why nothing has happened. That's why it took me 18 years to get monetized, because I was not trying, because I was not commanding it. I'm not criticizing you or upset with you or anything like that, but it's like I've been asking and I've been seeking these things that I've been wanting for my whole life, and very few of the things that I have wanted have come to me. I have a lot of accomplishments, but I have not succeeded. And I talk about this on my live streams a lot. There's a big difference between accomplishment and success. I've accomplished a lot. I've succeeded very, very little. Kimmy has no feelings. You're funny. But I mean, this is what the whole break diving channel is about. It's let's talk about. It's not about just this. I hate rah motivation that doesn't take into consideration the human aspect and the psychic factors that are actually involved with everything in our lives. And there are some people who think being a motivational speaker is just, you can do it. Don't give up. You're the best. Blah, blah. Yeah, that's a part of it, but you got to acknowledge that some people listening to that believe none of it because of what they've experienced. And so you got to get through that as well. Yeah. Life. What's up, Cheeseburger? Great to see you. Yeah, but I think it's annoying to think that I have not been commanding it. I mean, I have been working harder than anybody in this world to make my dreams come true on a massive scale, and it is the truth is, I mean, this is why I brought up Van Gogh before. He did everything right. He didn't do anything wrong. He just didn't succeed. And people didn't recognize his magnificence while he was alive. And so I don't like these motivational speakers and people say that, oh, the reason why you're not succeeding is for this reason. No, maybe it's just you're not succeeding because you're getting bad breaks. And I know this is coming from someone who started a company called Break Diving. I'm not being contradictory. You have to keep trying, and I will die trying. I'll either succeed or die trying. But you could beg, you can ask, and you can command and still fail. 100%. And some of these people that are hugely successful, they may have just lucked into success. That is 100% a fact. Because there are amazingly talented musicians who never make it, and there are some really crappy musicians who end up winning Grammys. Who can explain that? Who can explain it? Why are people like Jackson Pollock, if you know him, splatter painter, and Hunter Biden made millions of dollars, and someone like Van Gogh dies in financial duress, and he only sold 3 or 4 or 5 paintings in his lifetime, and he made like 2,000 of them. That's unfair, and life is unfair. I mean, just like the older that I get, the more I realize it is very likely that I never succeed, that my YouTube channel never takes off, that this channel never takes off, that my company Break Diving continues to struggle, that my mom dies before she's able to see me succeed, that I am never going to become so financially well off that I can really help my mom. That could very well happen. And in my 20s and 30s, that was an impossibility. In my 40s, I've started to realize it is absolutely a possibility. If I become 50 years old and one of these projects has not taken off like a rocket, it's going to help solidify this idea that, Monroe, maybe you were wrong all this time. I'm not giving up. I'm still trying, but I'm starting to recognize the reality of this world. You could be brilliant, you could be smart, you could be talented, you could be hardworking, you could be resilient, you can never give up, and you can still fail. Why do I keep going? Because there's a sliver of hope that maybe I will be one of those rare people who makes it. And of course, if I just give up, it's almost unlikely. Yet how curious this is. How curious this is. I could be working my entire life trying to make all these projects succeed, and yet I hear stories of people, like a girl just walking down the street, and some talent agent says, I'm casting a movie and I think you can be in it. And that's basically in many ways the story of Cameron Diaz. She was just a model. She got discovered. the first day that she got into her modeling agent said, hey, go audition for this movie, The Mask. And she got cast in this thing, and that's it. She became a star and a success simply because she was pretty and just lucked on finding a talent agent. Granted, I haven't heard her story. Maybe she's got a different story to tell. But that is truth, is that you could work your ass off forever like Van Gogh and you will not succeed. And there are other people who do absolutely nothing and they become superstars. Where are we operating? We're operating that tiny little twilight zone where maybe your hard work will propel you into success, notoriety, and stardom. But it is frustrating. It is difficult. Let me read these comments from everybody. Cheeseburger's here. Gonna name my net pack Cheeseburger. Your energy field and chakra blockage also is another part. Sorry. What's up? I never read the chat. Hey y'all. Hi Cheeseburger. Maybe the delays are setting you up for something bigger, but open the mind. It is. I am 100%. It's why I never give up. It's why I'm talking to you guys on here. It's why I'm spending this time writing an email to all the break diving members. It's why I spent an hour earlier today coding. It's why I do spend all that time on the YouTube channel. But the problem is I'm exhausted. I'm bitter. I don't enjoy anything anymore. It used to be so much fun. Now it's just rote memorization, automaton actions. And I'm always reminded of the interview with Robin Williams. And he said how great stardom is, huh? And Robin, and success, he goes, yeah, but I wish it had happened earlier so I could have enjoyed it. And I know what he means, because if I wake up tomorrow and my YouTube channel's got 1 million subscribers, this thing is monetized, Break Diving's app comes out, we're the #1 app in the App Store, we've got 10 million members, it'll be like, okay, that's cool. Whereas 10, 15 years ago, it would have been like, oh my God, ah. I don't see anything happening in my life where I can get that excited anymore. And that means something about my personality has changed. I used to be someone who was so excited for the future and so excited, and now when great things happen, I'm just kind of, it's like I'm numb. I have become so numb to the world, and that disappoints me because I wish that I could feel like I was excited again. Maybe I've lost it because my dad's gone. And let me post this before I forget. Anyway. I think a lot of it too is my circle has gotten so small. My family has gotten so small. I used to have a huge family with cousins and sisters and grandma and uncles and my dad, my mom, and now it's just me and my mom, and my mom's getting older, and I don't know, life is just, the more I traveled and the more things I've done in my life, the more, like, the tinier my world has become, because I feel like there's nothing to dream about anymore. There's nothing exciting. It used to be so exciting to think, oh, one day I'll go to China, or one day my YouTube channel might get monetized, or it's like, okay, all those things happen and nothing's changed. Frustrating, I will tell you that. Anyway, all right, ladies and gents, I'm gonna head over to my mom's. I'm gonna go watch a TV show with her. I'm gonna leave this running. If any of you can let it run for some time, get a couple hours more watch time, that would be really appreciated. Thank you. I'm just gonna zoom in on that. I hope you all have a good night if you're in the United States, the East Coast. And if you're in Europe or Asia or Africa, good morning, good afternoon. I want to summarize basically what I say, because I don't want what I'm saying to be depressing. I'm just being honest. And I think a lot of motivational speakers are not honest. They make it seem like life is super easy and that success is easy. And then you try to do it yourself and you encounter what I'm experiencing and you think there's something wrong with you. There is nothing wrong with you. How I feel is how you should feel when you're trying to pursue impossible dreams and you get knocked down. I am encouraging you to keep going because I hope that you and me are the exceptions. And I hope that we figure out a way to beat the odds and become successful. I want to become a huge success and break diving to become a huge success so that I can then lift up other people who are going through what I'm going through right now. Because I know there are millions of people who are struggling to keep dreams alive and finding it difficult to find the strength to to persevere, but persevere we must. Yeah, but Kimmy, it's so weird. In some ways, I wish I didn't have any of those things because they're all gone now. Like, everything has been lost in my life and my mom's life. And we live nothing like how we used to live. And all I have are these memories of how things used to be. And it's just not pleasant because the current life is just not good. My life now is not great at all. And I'm not happy. I'm not full of joy. I don't have family members and honestly, I think it's easier. They often say it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved at all. I completely disagree with that. My life was much better before sex got involved. I lost my virginity at 26 years old. After that, everything became complicated. And I wish that I had no interest in that whatsoever. I also think that my life was better before I fell for like 3 of these girls and I got heartbroken 3 times. It was bad. It wasn't better to have loved and lost. I wish I had never loved at all, because I felt much better then. And so, Kimmy, I know you say you wish you had a big family, and this, in some ways, maybe you're better off that you didn't, because when it gets pulled away from you, it's horrible. And you know, my dad, we used to have 3 Rolls Royces. I mean, that's how wealthy we were. And now, got nothing. Like, nothing. And it's disappointing that I am unable to make as much money as my dad, to give my mom the same life that she had when she was with him. And I can't even give myself the same life that my dad gave me as a child and through my teenage years in college. And I'm like, what a loser. But I keep going. Let me see. Jamie says, enjoy your evening, Monroe. I'm not a good motivational speaker because I also have no dreams other than disappearing in the woods. I don't know what to say, but I don't know how you feel. Find one who's mentally ill but decides not to tell you. That'll cure you of it. It's better to be ugly all the time rather be pretty and lose it. Yeah, Kemi, in some ways, that's how I haven't done any psychological research on this. I haven't done any studies or looked to see if any studies have been done. But it's an interesting study I'm just writing that down. You know why I think it's true? People in third world countries are typically happier than people in first world countries. Why? Third world countries, people living there have never had the crazy opportunities. They've never had the lap of luxury, most of them. And so they're just grateful for what they do have. And they yearn, they go, oh, I wish I could have, I wish. Whereas people like you and me and Jamie, we're living in the first world, and we've got cars, we've got food, plentiful food and water, and we've got, we live long without many issues. Our life expectancies, we have nice apartments. Look, based on the world standards, my apartment is a luxurious apartment. Compared to other people in America, my apartment is nothing fancy at all. I think I would be much happier if I had grown up poor and didn't have any of the things that I grew up with. I didn't even realize it when I was a kid. We had a motorboat, we had a sailboat, we had a canoe, we had this lake house in Maine, we had another sailboat in New York, we had a membership at the yacht club, we had the house in New York. I didn't have to get a job. And I look back, one of the things that I really wish my parents had done was force me to get a summer job when I was in middle school, even if it was 1 day a week. Because I didn't learn about the value of I think I probably would have been farther along financially if I had to learn everything about finance myself. Even I ended up declaring bankruptcy in 2004 before I got deployed to Iraq because of all the credit card debt from starting businesses that didn't work out, this and that. And I'm glad it happened, because when I was in Iraq, I vowed when I come back home, I am never going to let that happen again, and I'm going to always pay in cash. I'm not going to rack up credit card debt and all that. But if my parents had taught me some of that when I was 12, 13, 14, I probably would have understood about money better. But 100%, Kimmy, I honestly think, in some ways, I know you're speaking from your personal experience, maybe it's better, think about it. Imagine the women, the girls who are the 10 out of 10s, perfect face, perfect body, all that stuff. And then they become 27 years old and 30. They have to start keeping that up. And you see this crazy plastic surgery that women do, especially in Miami and Los Angeles, these crazy big boobs, these crazy big bumps. We saw that at one of my live streams the other day at the beach. I mean, that's just, it's outrageous. They're trying so hard to stay pretty. And as I mentioned, they can be rude to me now, as that woman was. In 10 years, no one's looking at her. And she didn't develop any social skills, perhaps, or her education. If she didn't, and she's relying on that, that's going to be a problem. And so I'm interested to do it. Like, it would be interesting to do a little study of everything, of people who are poor growing up, who are still poor, quote unquote, broke, whatever, in their adult lives. How do they feel? Like, how is their happiness when they today compared to people who grew up with good looks or with fame or with wealth and they lose it? How do they feel? Let me see. What a conundrum. Yeah, it's interesting, Kimmy. Good morning, Angel. How are you? They appreciate everything. Yeah, the people going back to the third world, they appreciate everything. And again, maybe that's my problem, is I don't appreciate anything. Like, again, I live more wealthily than 95% of the world. And yet, I'm not happy. She still has her butts. Yeah, for now. Jamie's a solid force after dazzling with my personality. Well, Jamie, you're dazzling. You're dazzling. Something else I've noticed, if they're, like, let's just say, first of all, I didn't think those girls were attractive to begin with. I would say like they were 7 in my head. I went up to them. If they had turned out to be really awesome and kind, guess what? Probably would have gone up to an 8. They were so rude and cocky, they went down to a 5 or a 4. So Jamie, you may think you're a 4, but probably because of your personality, you go up to a 5, 6, 7, 8. And same thing, Kimmy, all of you guys, it's amazing. Personality can make someone attractive look unattractive, and a bad personality can make someone who's less attractive very attractive. So anyway, that being said, let me see here. Angel says I'm good. Jamie, keep on dazzling. You're a 10 out of 10. And Timmy, 10 out of 10. Angel, you're a 10 out of 10. Everyone else here, you're a 10 out of 10 too. As I mentioned, I'm going to run over to my mom's. Thanks for keeping this on for a little bit longer. We can get a little bit more watch time. If each of you watch it for another 20 minutes, that'll be like another hour and a half of watch time, which would be fantastic. Just keep it running for a little bit. And thank you for supporting Break Diving. I hope this discussion got you thinking a little bit and made you feel a little bit better. Someone's a 20. Angel says, I never a big fan of fake boobs, but to each his own. Yeah. To each his own indeed. And to each her own as well. Thank you guys. Maybe I'll do a live stream later. Maybe I'll do another study hall later. But I will be back. If not a stream tonight, I'll do one tomorrow. And Monroe is a 20. Wow. Well, that's a compliment. There must be something wrong with you, Kimmy, to tell me that I am a 20. But no, in all seriousness, when people give you compliments, you should say thank you. So thank you for that nice compliment. I hope your opinion of me spreads to the rest of the world. Jamie says, I don't care what someone looks like. I was married to a personal trainer and dated a 300-pound bald car salesman. The second one was far more attractive because he made me laugh and was nice. Bingo. Yeah, beautiful. And that's the same thing too. Like you can have like a beautiful, quote, like a knockout 10 out of 10 on it looks, and then she ends up being really annoying, or stupid, or vacuous, or dumb, or insensitive, or critical, and loses all interest. So, guys, all right, well, good night, beautiful ladies of break diving. Hope you have a lovely night, and I'll see you guys soon. If not later tonight, I'll see you tomorrow. So, thank you. Just keep watching for a little bit longer. We'll get a little bit more watch time. Much appreciated. Let me zoom in and zoom in and head out. Good night, Monroe. Yeah, I'll tell your mom I said she's a gem. Good night, Angel. See ya. And good night, Kimmy. And it's been a nice chat. Thank you. You guys have been my psychologists and social workers for the evening. Bye. Oh, hi, Angel. I just saw your message now. Sorry I didn't see it. Yeah, I'm back for a little bit, just finishing up something quickly and getting ready to head off to bed. So. Right. Okay, now I'm gonna be heading off. So I'm gonna zoom back in on there. Actually, no, I'm gonna stop this and start another one before I go to bed, because I don't want it to go over 12 hours. So, ladies and gents, I'm gonna stop this live stream. I'm gonna start another one. Hoping any of you who are here can come back to the one I start in about 2 minutes. I'm gonna let that one run throughout the night. Hoping that we can get some more watch time to help us get get our channel monetized. So yeah, Matt, I know what you mean. School sometimes is not fun. Learning is great. I love learning, but school sometimes stinks. Hi, Jamie. Nice to see you again. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna stop this live stream. I'm gonna start it up in 1 more minute. Hope to see you guys in 1 minute. So look for it and maybe I'll see you. Okay, see ya.